One on defect.
チームの中で数えるほどしかおられませんが、今シーズン始まって全試合出場していただいてます。その元気な秘訣は何でしょう？子供より早く
Testing.
What in God's name are you talking about?
Yo, 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 yo.
The son of the devil. Say, he must die, Mr. Thorne!
Testing, testing. With me? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 what's going on? Testing, testing, testing. Alright, it seems to be working now. Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, the parkour system's taking around a year to complete, so I'm happy that it's just about finished and I can start working on the combat. Alright, hopefully hopefully these audio settings are alright. But yeah, today I'm just gonna be working on just implementing like my health and some hit reactions. But let me get back to this. I'm not used to streaming and coding, so yes sir. I can show you what I have so far. Let me just create this class real quick. Yeah, everything's let's see. Everything's replicated. I haven't shown any of the replication in my devlog because it's pretty I mean pretty boring just showing the same thing over and over again, but all the montages are replicated, so this is the server right here. So everything is replicated. I just haven't really found it interesting enough to show on the devlog until something spectacular happens. I just added some shooting mechanics, so that's pretty cool. And so these are the most recent updates. And other than that, that's pretty much it. But yeah, I'm hoping to by the end of today, by the end of the session, I'm hoping to have like death animations, hit reactions, and like a simple, not a simple health bar, but I can show you the health bar. Let's see. It's in combats, weapon. Let's see. Now I gotta remember which pack. I think this is it. No. Sugar honey iced tea, man. I don't know which this sucks. It's a HUD. I think I'm in the wrong yeah, I'm in the wrong folder. I'm tripping. It's so weird. I think no, it's not this one, it's this one. It's this HUD system right here. I want to implement, let's see. Like something like this, but I need like health bars right here. Yeah, this one. So I'm gonna implement like the health and maybe like the weapon switching icon right here, and that's about it for today. And of course the death and the reactions. So let me get back to it, man. Oh yeah, you can. I didn't show you that yet, so I'll show you on the client. You can drop and pick up weapons. So you start with your weapons equipped, and you can pick. These are the only two weapons I'm working with right now: snipers and pistols, just to get the basic foundation down, and then I'll implement all the other weapons. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna disable the spawning of the weapons. Actually, I want to go over here and do this. So if I disable spawning of the weapon, then you can just run up and pick up the weapons. So yeah, see that? Now there's no weapons, and if I run up and I can go pick one up. I didn't implement dropping yet, but I don't think I'm gonna implement dropping, because I would really it wouldn't really make sense. Maybe I will implement it and just disable it in the game, but when I say dropping, I mean like when you have weapons equipped, like dropping both of your weapons and having no weapons on your holsters. I don't think I'm gonna have that, but you can swap weapons and you can pick up weapons. And I have these animations right here for picking them up that I didn't implement yet. So like I'll implement these like when you're stationary, and I'll probably find some other ones to implement when you're running and walking. So yeah, let's see. All right, so what was I planning on doing right now? Like, that's right, I'm implementing the health. So let's do the health real quick. I think I named this. I named this thing wrong. I named this class wrong. Now I have to delete it. Let's see. Close all these folders down because it's cluttering the screen. And let's create a new component for the character. We're gonna call this what am I gonna call this? I'm gonna call this a Firefight attribute. Actually, no, I'm gonna call this character attribute component. Thanks, man. And let me just refresh the Visual Studio Code. Yikes. Of course, it's because I deleted that class. Actually, no, it's because it ain't finished compiling yet. So let's try again. There we go. All right, let's implement the health first. Actually, the character is inheriting this right here. Yeah. All right. So we're going to character. Let's see. Move this right here. I don't know why this. I don't know if you know anything about C++, but that was put that tick on the public section. I never saw a use case for this in a public section. So if you know what that's for, then if you can let me know. It confuses me why it's always like declared under the public. I don't want to. I really don't. Whatever. So I'm gonna create the functions for. These are for the functions. This section's for the functions, and then I'm gonna have one for the variables. And within the variables, I'm gonna have. Let me just start off with one for blueprint variables. Alright, so start off with the health. Let me just copy the macro from that doesn't really matter. Let's see. Close these extra tabs I don't need. Combat component. Attribute, I need that, I need that. I don't need this one. I don't need that one. I need these. Yeah, I need those. Alright. Oh, public and private. So like public, so public and C++, I think it's just in general encoding. I only know C++, so I may be wrong for other languages. So public, if you put something under public, alright, so first of all, this class right here, custom attribute component that I just created is, think of this as the master class. Like when you think of like Rockstar, Rockstar is owned by Rockstar Studio, like that makes Grand Theft Auto. It's owned by what's the publisher for Rockstar? I forgot. Let's see. It's owned by Take-Two. That's right. So think of this. In this example, think of this custom attribute component as the publisher, right? It's the main company, right? And then I created character attribute components, and this is a company that's under the master company, which is custom attributes component. So custom attribute component is the parent class, parent company. Character attribute component is the child class or child company. So character attribute component will be, think of it as Rockstar, and then custom attribute component, think of it as Take-Two, right? So when you create a variable, when you create something under the parent company or the parent class, like what I'm doing right now, I'm creating this variable, which is, let's say this is max health. This is max health, and it's created under the parent company, parent class. When you go to your child class, which is this one, if you have a child class, whatever you create under the parent company, if it's listed under, right here it says protected, if it's listed under protected, this variable that I just created, I can use it in this class, the child class. So it exists on the parent class, but it's usable in the child class if it's protected or public. So if it's under protected, I can use it here. If it's under public, I can use it here. If it's under private, so like if it's like private, I won't be able to see this over here on the child class or use it. This child won't know anything about it. So it's a sort of it's a accessibility feature, and it enables easy scalable systems. It enables your systems to be easily scalable, so you don't have to keep redeclaring the same variable over and over again. Also, when this custom attribute component creates a variable that's shareable with its child classes. So like when it's shareable with this class because it's listed under protected. When this class uses it, when the child class uses that variable, it creates its own unique version of this variable, its own instance. So it's not using, like, if I initialize this max health to 100, right? And in the child class, it will be initialized to 100, but I can also change it to another value. I can reinitialize it. Not in the header, but like, I don't want to confuse you, but I hope you understand. Yeah. So yeah, that's what public, private, and protected mean. Nice. Alright, so we got the health down. So this is going to be, got the health and the max health, and now I need to create an overlay class for the HUD. Basically, this class is going to create it in here. This class is going to use these values to set the HUD display. The health is gonna set like the, let me see if I can pull it up. Intermediaries. So yeah, these values right here is gonna set basically the progress bar. Set the percentage of this progress bar, and I'm also gonna display the values here. Alright, so I need a widget for this. Oh, is it a character overlay? What's a widget? Let's see if I can find widget. Use a widget. I think this is the class. I'm pretty sure this is the class. We'll call this animation entertainment widget. Yeah. Now, is this the class? I'm not 100% sure. I think there's a different class that I could use. It should say like I'm not. Let me just make sure. I want to make sure there's no other class. Intermediaries. HUD. Is it user widget? Unreal Engine's so massive that I really don't want to make I don't want to start doing this and then mess up and then have to start over. Let's see. I think it's user widget, but I don't see it. Let's see. Yeah, it's user widget. Yeah. Jeez. Man. Well, I'm happy it didn't get too far along without. Okay, I'm just gonna do this like this and rename it. So gonna delete this and I'm gonna delete it. This is in public, so private should be right here. It's funny, I didn't create a. Am I tripping, man? Oh, here it is. Which one is it? Alright, delete this one right here. And then I'm gonna rename it. And just rename it. There we go. Now I can get back to work. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks, Lizard. Yeah, this learning curve for Unreal Engines, it stays super steep. You're always learning something. You never know everything, man. It's crazy. So we need a U progress bar. This progress bar is for. This is the progress bar. I'm pretty sure this is a progress bar. Yep, it's a progress bar, and this is a U text. So I need to for declare a U text. Is it component? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's component. And then we can do this progress bar. We're gonna call this. It has to have the same name. So I'm gonna call this. What is this one? It's two different ones. I guess this will be the health bar. Just call this health. And I'm gonna call this. I don't know what is this gonna be used for? Stamina? I don't know if I want stamina in the game, bro. Anyway, I'll just leave it at. I'll just keep it at as is for now. I'm gonna call this one health value. Health value and health. So we need the progress bar, and it has to have the same name. So it's gonna be health. Okay. And I have to bind it with bind widget. And then need one for the health. I need one for the health. Something seems off about this. U text. Let's see. Call this health value. I think this is I'm pretty sure this is text block. Yep. Yeah. 'Cause this is a text block. Yeah, it's a text block. Alright. So we got the classes right here. Oh, we got the variables down. Okay. Custom attribute component. Alright, so now we need to set this on the character. Or rather, actually we need to set this on the HUD. So where is the HUD class? The HUD class is somewhere over here. So I need this open. I need did I not rename this? I didn't rename this right here. Yikes. I need this open. And I need I think this is good. Alright, so I'm gonna create a function now to set the HUD health. And the function is gonna be called set HUD health. And we'll create a new region for it right here. Because this function is gonna be inherited by, or yeah, it's gonna be inherited by this Firefight HUD. So we're gonna call this Pragma region. Actually, let me just copy this. Pragma region Firefight. Right? I'm gonna call this virtual void set HUD health. And this is going to take a const float reference called maximum HUD health, and it's going to take a const float reference called health, and we're going to declare it virtual. Just makes it so that I can use it over here. I can override it over here. So I initialize it here, then I put the implementation in whichever class I want to put it in, and just so I don't have to look for the class, I'm just gonna do that, and there we go. And to keep it neat, I want to keep it organized with these regions, because code can get really sloppy. You can get lost in it really fast. And I should probably keep these organized as well. Wait, no, I'll do that later. Do that off stream, because I don't want to waste time. And right here, I'll just put a small note. It's like keeping everything consistent. It just makes it easier to look at when you're looking at this for a long time. Right here. Then I'm gonna copy this Actually, I think I'm gonna put this under the core because maybe later down the line I might have a different system that needs to set the health. So I'll just keep it on the core. Yeah. And this can go on the core. Actually, both of these can go on the core. Actually, all these can go on the core. So that's a pretty there we go. And then I'm gonna copy this right here. And this is overwritten, but it's alright. Let's close that and go to the Firefight HUD. Set HUD health. And I'm gonna delete this note and copy that. There we go. And I don't want it to stay quiet. I need something to keep me kind of mellowed out when I'm coding. All right. So let's do this HUD health. Did I declare it? I need to declare it. So what we're gonna do is just copy this. Make sure this music is playing, man. This ad blocker is always tripping out. There we go. There we go. Now let's think about how to implement the HUD health. I want to first I need to display the widget on the screen. So I need to first things first, I need to display it. So I need to go here. So what I'm gonna do now is create a, let's see, it's gonna be in the variables. We're gonna call this blueprint variables because these variables will be displayed on the side of the let's see if I can pull one up. Alright, so like these variables, when a blueprint variable is like this right here. Like you declare it in C++, and then you can use it on the blueprint side, or you can initialize it on blueprint. So this is a blueprint variable, and we need another region for other variables which are not exposed to blueprints. And this is for setting the HUD. So we want to display the HUD, and the HUD is going to have a class of, the HUD class is the one I just created, which is the it's called this one right here, animation entertainment widget. I gotta find the CPP class. Here it is. Let's keep this over here. So this is gonna be the HUD that this inherits from. So I need to set this HUD in C++, and I'm gonna set it in the HUD class, which is, I just had it open, man. Oh God. So I forget your name in vain, Father. Right, it should be somewhere right here. Here it is. I'm tripping. All right, here. So we're gonna create a T sub class of, and this is gonna be a U animation entertain an animation entertainment widget. And we're gonna call this animation entertainment widget. Right. So this is gonna, and then we also need a pointer, which is basically a reference to this class. Right. So we're gonna copy that and go over here. Let me just put this macro. This is what's gonna make it visible to blueprints.
Hey, it's me. I know we haven't spoken in a while and things have been weird. I just wanted
I'm
to
gonna call this
that I miss you. But I still
uh
think about you a lot.
HUD widget, I guess. No, what do I call this, man? What category? Alright, it doesn't matter. I'll think of that later. And we need to for declare U animation entertainment widget.
You could come visit me in the
So we can do that up here.
We can go to the beach or just the river. Anyways, I have to go now. Bye.
And we also need to for declare this class because we need a reference. Alright, so we for declared it. And let's create a reference for it. Did I spell this wrong? It's still like loading. All right. So now we need to set the HUD health. We need to set the HUD on the screen. And I think actually I did put it here. But if it's inherited, this is a core functionality. So regardless of whichever blueprint I'm using, it's gonna use the same variables. So I think I actually do want to just set it right here. Yeah, I'm just set it right here, and I'm gonna delete it from right here. Then I'm gonna take out virtual. Oh, there we go. Okay, so to set the HUD health, I need to check. Wait, first I need to include the. Yeah, there's a lot of this. It's a big system, man. It's this whole, like, the parkour system. Like when I started making the parkour system, it just grew from there. So like the parkour system is just this part right here. this section right here is the parkour system, you know. And then I was like, I need to restart and make a plugin, because I want to be able to move this system around to different projects. So then I made the plugin, and then I organized it, and it just, to keep it scalable, I had to create more classes, you know, that inherit from the core classes, like I just showed you, how I explained to you earlier about the parent companies and whatnot. And then it just kept growing. Yeah, so it's kind of daunting to look at sometimes, but that's why it helps to keep everything organized. It takes a little longer when you're coding, but it saves you a lot of headache because everything's easier to find. And I'm kind of having a hard time finding stuff because I do have a lot of stuff open, which I'm not using right now, so I can't close them. So I will need these later, but like these, I don't need this open. I don't need, later I will, but right now I don't. So, and now everything's a little easier to find. I don't need this open. There we go. We need to set the HUD health, right? To do that, we need to, I need to include this, because I'm using this as a reference. Wait a minute, there we go. Yikes. There we go. Need to include this right here, because I'm using this as a reference to the pointer. Let's see. Yeah, right here. Alright, so first I need to get the player controller, because that's what's gonna set the HUD health. So I need to declare a player controller. I already have a player controller class, so I'm gonna rename this to actually no, I'm gonna rename this to and I need a player controller. Now I need to find where I put my player controller. Player controller, it's right here. So I need this right here. And I need to declare it, of course. And of course I need to get the include file and set it right here, because I'm gonna have to set this. And now that I think about it, I don't need to do this, but it'll help. Initialize HUD. Actually, no. What I do need though, I need a begin play and a tick function. surprised they didn't put this in the class when it's first created. Right here. Put this right here. Okay. Definitely gonna have to organize this. Put more regions because I don't like the way it's looking. Okay, now we need to initialize the player controller and begin play. So we're gonna say equals, I'm not sure what the function is. I think it's get player controller, get own and player controller, and this is going to be, we need to cast this. So I'm gonna cast this to a animation entertainment player controller. And then right here, and then I need to put the HUD, I need to set this on the screen. So what function am I going to use for that? Set the HUD on the screen. Let's see. Guess I can make a function right here. I'll put it before we set the HUD health because first we just need to display this on the screen. So we're gonna call this, let's see, display HUD health. I'll display HUD, yeah, whatever. I think that'll work. And we're gonna put this function right here. Okay, and in display HUD health, first we're gonna check if play controller is valid, and we also need to check I'll put this above that. We also need to check if this is valid because this is gonna hold this entire, all this right here. Just gotta check if this is valid. And if this is valid. If both of them are valid. Then we're gonna call let's see. No, I need to get a reference to, that's right. I need to check if this is valid. Actually, I could check all of them at the same time. If that's valid, this is valid, and this is valid. Now I need to set this. This widget, I need to get a reference to this right here. To get a reference to that, I'm gonna have to create this. So actually, I don't check this right here. So if both of these are valid, then we're gonna use this and call. I don't think I even need the play control right here. Create widget. What's the name of the function? Okay, what's the name of the function that I need? I think it's create widget, but let's see. Display widget? See. Oh right, it's not I don't think it's a pointer class. I think it's just inherited from the HUD. So we're gonna say we're gonna set this reference here by doing this. Equals create there we go, and then we're gonna use this right here. And I think this takes, I'm pretty sure create widget takes inputs. Yeah, takes owner type, owning object. Let me just say this, I guess. And T subclass of use a widget. Put this right here. And actually, I want to rename this to class because it's a class. It's not. Let's see. There we go. And I think this should display this on the screen. Yeah, let's try it. Hopefully I don't get any compile errors. Wait a minute. I don't think I put the play controller right here. Yeah, so let's try this. Hopefully I don't get any compilation errors. Of course I got an error, and the error is 139. Right. Forgot to put the underscore. It doesn't like spaces. By C++, you can't put spaces between words. So any more errors? 116. Animation Entertainment HUD 116. Yeah, I got one of the. Oh right, I forgot to. I think that's what I did wrong. Let's see. Oh god. Sorry for using your name in vain. No matching overload. Ah, right. I'm so stupid, man. Oh, man. Let's see, this right here. I need the class, not the pointer. Right here. Okay, and what I forgot to do actually is that just creates the widget. Now I need to add it to the viewport. There we go. But first, before I add it to the viewport, I want to check if it's valid, just to make sure, so it doesn't crash Unreal Engine. So there we go. And of course, before I do this, I should probably just exit out and rebuild it from the source, because I did a lot of changes. So if everything works out, we should see the health bar. We should see the health bar on the screen. Yeah. It's a lot just to put the health on the screen, but whenever you're creating new like systems or starting afresh from like the HUD, setting the HUD from scratch, this start is always like the most time consuming. And then once everything starts getting set in place, everything starts working more smoothly. So we're setting this reference right here. Let's see. So right here, we're initializing the reference. I'm just reviewing it to make sure I don't crash anything. I'm initializing this reference with the create widget of this class, and the player controller is the owner of the widget. And we're gonna say this is the class that we're creating. And if this is valid, then we're gonna say use this and add it to the viewport. Now I need to go to my HUD to set that I should create another HUD. Yeah, I need another HUD right here. Actually, no, I have a HUD. Wait. Hold on. Let's go to graph. And what I want to do is set the class settings. It didn't crash, so that's a good thing. That means it found this thing right here that I changed. I bound it in the, I don't know if you remember, but I bound it in C++ right here. Wait, right here. Since it didn't crash, it means it found these variables. This blueprint found these variables. So I'll go ahead and save that. And I need to go to I need to set the HUD, which is over here. Yeah, I need to create a new HUD just for the combat system. So I'm gonna create a new one over here. We're gonna call this Animation Entertainment HUD. BP Firefight HUD. Okay. And then this is, so where is it? What you see right here, where is it? I just saw it right here. This is this one right here. So we're checking if it's valid. We're checking the player controller, if the player controller is valid, and then we're checking if this is valid. So we're seeing if anything's set right here before moving forward, because we're gonna have to display this on the screen. This gets transferred over to this reference. So we need to set this right here. I think this is it right here. Yep. I don't need this open. And I don't need this open. And then when I say it found the widget, some blueprints variables, like right here, when I created this class, I declared these variables, and then I said in this macro, it's saying basically find variables with these exact names within whichever blueprint you set to use this class right here. So when I put right here, when I put the parent class of this blueprint as animation entertainment widget, it's telling the blueprint use this C++ class, and this C++ class is saying I need to find variables with these exact names because I'm binding it right here. So if I change the name, if I take like, and if I just put a typo by accident and compile it, it's gonna crash because it's not gonna find it. It might crash. Most likely it will crash because it's not gonna find it. Oh yeah, that's right. So now I need to set this in the level. I need to find the level. Alright, where did the level go? Usually the level editor, whatever, it's like right here. I gotta find it. Oh, world settings. Yeah, that's what it is. And I need to find the HUD. Yikes, I'm tripping. This takes the game mode. I need to go to the game mode. And I actually should create a new game mode for just the combat. So I'm gonna go to core. Add a new folder. And we're gonna create a new game mode. And then we need to set this game mode right here. Setting all these variables. Let me turn off the replication. Make sure everything works. Subclass, VP Firefight HUD. Okay. And right here, did I set the variable? I did set it. Alright, let's see if why it's not displaying. Everything works. Let's print something on the screen to make sure that wait a minute, I think I know why it's not working. I didn't get the variables. Let's see. I'm just gonna print something right here. Okay. Alright, it's not getting that far. Oh wow. I can't be that stupid, bro. Oh god. I didn't call the function. Alright. I gotta wake up. Gotta wake up. Wake up, bro. There we go. Now we got the health and the HUD. Everything's set. Okay, I gotta get rid of the crosshairs, but other than that, looks good. I gotta wake up. I gotta create a new function to initialize the HUD. I don't like calling this in begin play. So I'm gonna call a function right here. Initialize HUD. And we're gonna call this and in this function we're gonna do all this. Basically everything we're doing in begin play, I'm always gonna put it here. So keep it cleaner. And these get called, this gets called by itself because it's inherited, and this gets called in here. So there's this. So actually, what I want to do is create a new region. Put this right under, right here. There we go. Alright, what's next? So we got the HUD displayed, not everything on the HUD displayed, which is cool. Now I want to set the, I want to set this health bar and the health text. I might make this red and this blue, but I'll just leave it as like this right now. So we need to set the values of the HUD, and this is where the other classes that I created comes into play. So we're gonna use this right here. This is gonna hold all the attributes of the character and the weapons. Well, this is gonna hold the attributes of the characters. So I'm gonna create another one for the weapons. So this is the character attribute. Hold this over here. Custom attribute component. Alright, there we go. Now everything's closer to each other. Okay, so we set this. We need to send this value to the HUD. How are we gonna do that? I'm going to. That's right. I already created a variable, function for it. It's called set HUD health. All right. So we're ready to get to go. So what we're gonna do is I need to get the player controller in this class because the HUD uses the player controller. It's the easiest way to access the HUD by the player controller. So to do that, I'm going to cheat and I'm going to steal some code from some other classes that I wrote from the combat component, or the combat component handles all of the combat related features. So I'm going to steal I need this. I'm going to steal this function. I'm going to steal all these variables. Well, not all of them, but just the declaration. Let me move this over here. Right. And I'm gonna declare it right here. Actually, I want to take the whole section. I need all this right here. I don't need these two though, but I'm just gonna copy. Right here. Okay, gonna get rid of these because we don't need them. And we're gonna say initialize character attribute component. And I'm gonna keep that. I don't need this. I don't need that. I might need the HUD reference, so I'll just leave that. And we're gonna define it. Wait a minute, this is the wrong class. I want to do this on the parent class, so I don't have to do it again. Which means this needs to be over here. And right there. Alright, let's go ahead and define this. So this is going to set all the variables. This is going to set these variables that I need to access other classes, basically. It just initializes it. Alright, and then we're going to call this and begin play. Wait, no, no, no. We're gonna call this from the character class. The character's gonna initialize this. So let's just do that right now. We're gonna go to the character. And this is it right here. So we created it. We constructed this in the constructor, and let's see if I can pull it up. It should be, what folder did I, right here. No, that's not it. It's under this folder. Nope. It's the same folder. Under this folder. So, custom attribute component right here. And as you see, the max health and the health, just as was declared here. So what we're gonna do in the character class is we're gonna initialize all these variables with a character. We're gonna get the character, the controller, and a reference to the HUD. But I don't have a reference to the HUD. Actually, I don't think I need a reference to the HUD. So I'm just gonna remove that. Just for now. If I have to add it, I'll add it later. So we're just gonna pass in the character and the controller from the character class, because the character class sets all of them right here. All right here. So this initializes the combat component, custom movement component. This is for the animations. I'm gonna put this right here. I'm gonna say, what do I need? If I need the character, and I play controller. So I can actually just put it right here. And I do have access to the HUD, so I actually might just do that just in case. Might just leave it. Yeah, I'll just leave it there, just in case I need to send it in. So the character, controller, and the HUD. Alright, let's do this. Player control is valid. I'm gonna do this. Then I'm gonna say, I need to check if this is valid. Actually, I'll just do it right here. I'll just keep it on its own. I'll say if this is valid, which we know it is, but just to be safe, and this is valid, then we're going to initialize this. Oh, we need to check the HUD. And that's valid. We're gonna call this initialize attribute custom initialize character. Oh no. That's not what I want to do. It is what I want to do, but it has the wrong name. Initialize custom attribute component. There we go. What the heck? Why is it coming up twice? Did I initialize? Oh crap. There we go. I'm gonna pass in, let's just check. Wait, is it? Did I make it public? No, it's unprotected, so I can't access it unless just make it a friend class. Why not? So this makes me making. I'm gonna make this class a friend class of this class, and that just makes it so that I can access all the functions and everything, all the variables, basically everything that's created in this class from the friend class. So the character will have access to everything that's created here, which is fine because this is made specifically for the character. So I don't see a problem with that. So I need to pass in the character. It's gonna be this. Pass in the controller. It's gonna be that. And I need to pass in the HUD. It's gonna be that. And if it's not valid, if it doesn't work, I'll just print something to the screen. Okay. Oh, there we go. So we're initializing it now. Alright, so let's go back over here. So this is getting initialized. So we need to get, I need to include the include files for the animation entertainment character. Just do this from the start. Include that. Need the player controller. Do I have the player controller here? Oh man, I don't wanna look through all that. I should have the play controller open. I thought I had it open. Gosh. Alright, let's see. Control. I have controller. I guess I could use controller. I don't want to use controller. I want to use the class I created.
I know we haven't spoken in a while, and
It's right here.
things have been weird. I just wanted to let you know
And include that.
that I miss you.
And I need the HUD. The HUD is right here. Alright. Let's see. Now I need I need to create some references to these variables that I could use. So what I'm gonna do is create another region right here. Call this pointers, and it's gonna be gonna have pointers of this type. Pointer of this type. And a pointer this type. We're gonna call this one simply animation entertainment character. Copy that. Call this one the controller. But yeah, whatever. And call this one the HUD. It's kind of long, so I think I'll just take out crap. They have the same name, bro. So I'm gonna have to call this character on player. And I'll just call this HUD. Or I could just easily, like, whatever. Yeah, I'll just call this HUD. Just keeps playing the same song. Come on, mate. Okay, this is gonna be called the HUD. I'll just copy all of this. Paste it over here. Delete these. And then we're gonna say this equals this controller this controller and HUD reference. There we go. But first, I know I already checked if they're valid. I'm just gonna check again. So I'm gonna say if they're not valid. If this isn't valid, or if this isn't valid, or if this isn't valid, we'll return. And then I'm gonna set them. So now if we get past this, we can use this safely, but I'm always gonna check. Always gonna check. Okay, so now we have the variables. So this is getting initialized. We need to set the HUD health. How do we set the HUD health? We have a function that I created. Set HUD health. So we can access the HUD. Call this function. And so that means, do I want to make it a friend class of this? Do I want to make that class a friend class? I don't think so. So I'm going to create a forced inlined. Actually, I'll just make this public. There we go. Now we can access this from anywhere in the project. So right here we're gonna call, I need to create, just create one of these. Actually no, I'm gonna name it what am I gonna name it? I'm gonna name it update HUD, update health, update HUD health. That sounds good. Alright. In an update HUD health, we're going to call let's see, if HUD is valid, I'm gonna say HUD, wait, same the function again, set HUD health, and what we're gonna pass in is maximum HUD health and the regular health, or the current health. So gonna pass this in, and we're gonna pass this in. And this is gonna get called and begin play. So call this right here. So when the game starts, it's gonna update the HUD health. But matter of fact, I want this only to happen on the server. I want this only to happen on the server, and then I want it to replicate to the client, the owning client. Because I want the server to have authority over the health. I want the server to decide what is the health of the character. So to do that, I'm gonna add another parameter to the macro, and it's gonna be replicated using, and I'm gonna add another wait. I'm gonna add another section here called network. And this rep notify is going to be called, what am I going to call this? On replication health. And this is not going to be replicated. this is gonna be replicated. Actually, both of them can be replicated. Now, and now I need to register it for replication. But first, I'm gonna just define this. So when this gets called in the server, we're not changing the health yet, so I can still register it. Now I'm just setting the health on the HUD so that when the game starts, it will be set at 100 initially on all characters, and then when you start getting shot and taking damage, that's only gonna happen on the server, and then it'll be reduced on the server first, and then it'll be subtracted on the client next. Okay, so that's what's gonna happen here. But right now we're just setting it initially and begin play. But first, I still wanna just register for replication before I forget. And to do that, I need net/Unreal Network. And I also need get lifetime replicated props. This is where you register all of the variables for replication. I'm gonna create another section here. Actually, I'll just leave it. I can close this to make it a bit neater. And I'm gonna copy this. Let's see, we put it right here. And delete. I'll delete all this. Replace that. And the variable that's going to be replicated is health. Okay. And also, there's one more thing I need to do, but I forgot. No. That's it. Yeah. That registers it for replication. We're setting the HUD health, so let's go back to the HUD. And so in the HUD, we need to update the health. The health bar. To update the health bar, I need to get access to these variables, because these variables are what's bound to this. So this variable controls the progress bar. This variable controls the digit. And to get access to this, I know I have access to the HUD. I know I have access to the HUD. Oh wait, hold up. I'm in the wrong class. I'm in the HUD. I know I have access to right here. I got access to this right here. So I need the first. This right here is what holds the reference to this class. So I have access to this class by using this reference right here. And this is getting set in begin play, which is being set by this function right here. So I can do an easy check and say, I'm going to say if this is valid, and then we're going to say if this, now we need the maximum, wait, what is it called again? It's maximum HUD health, right? Health value and health. These don't want to make these public because no, I don't want to make them public. So I'm gonna create some getters for them. I don't want them to be public and then accessible by just easily typing in health. So I'm going to say force and line. It's going to return a float. No. It's going to return a U progress bar pointer. And we're going to call this get health. It's going to be const, and this is going to return health. Const just means it doesn't, when you call it, it doesn't change anything. When you call it, it's just a getter. It just grabs whatever you're returning. It doesn't change anything. It's just saying, give me this variable, and that's it. Don't change anything. Just give me the value that's in there, the address, the value, whatever. So we're gonna do that with get health, and then you can also do that with this right here. And I'm gonna say get. Oh no, they're not. Okay, this should not be getters. They need to be setters. No. I need getters first. Let me make sure I'm doing this. So yeah, they need to be getters, not setters. I'm good. So get health value, and it's gonna return health value. Okay. Say get health. So we're gonna check it. If this is valid, then I'm gonna use this and then get the health and check that the health is valid. And then I'm gonna use this again and check get. I need to rename those because it should be actually it's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. So checking all of these. valid. Then I'm gonna call the maximum health and the health. So let's set the health progress bar first, which is this. I'm gonna say get health. And let's create a variable. Wait, should I have a? I didn't include. Yeah, I need to include this animation entertainment widget. There you go. And this is the U progress bar. This returns a U progress bar. The U progress bar it has a function on it. That's called set percent. Gotta wait for this IntelliSense to finish. Needs to catch up, man. Hurry up. Progress bar. I think I already included. Yeah, I did include. I included the wrong thing. The progress bar, I think it's in. I'm just gonna Google it. I don't know. The progress bar include. Here it is. Include. There we go. So that's the progress bar. I also need text block. I believe that's in the same components folder. That's the text block, I think. We'll find out. Set percent. This takes a. It should be a float. Yep. So we need to create a float that sets the health, basically. The ratio. So I can fill it up based on the ratio. And we're gonna call this a const float. My voice is robotic. Is it still like? That's not good. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, nice. I think GoXLR started tripping. I don't know what caused that. Thanks for letting me know, man. Alright, so we need to set percent. Alright, we need to get a float. Const float reference. We need to declare a const float reference, and this just means that it should not be changed. It needs to stay as it is declared. And we're gonna call this health percent. And this is gonna be initialized to maximum HUD health divided by no. Health I think it's health divided by maximum health. I think that gives you the percent of how full it should be. So that sets the health percent. And now we need to set, wait a minute. Yeah. Now we need to set that as a text. This is a text, right? Yeah, it's a text block. So we can call and this should be set text, if I'm not mistaken. It takes a f text. Okay. How am I gonna convert a float into a text? Crap. From guess I can do from string, and then from string I'll use f string sanitize float and pass this in. I don't like the way this looks, so I'm gonna say f string health value, and this is also going to be const, should not be changed, and I'm going to initialize this to that. I'm going to pass this in here. Okay. Where's this being called? Alright, this is being called from custom attributes component. It's being called from right here. This is being called, and then this is, so it's getting updated once. So let's see how this looks. It might crash because I did some changes to the header files, but we'll find out. Oh, nice. Oh, it updated the progress bar, but got the wrong. Put 1. It should be 100. Yikes! I gotta fix that. Shoot. Let's see. Health value says 1%. Right. Crap. What's gonna happen if I do this? Because I'm not even sure if this is the right math. If I divide it the other way around. Maximum health is 100 divided by 100, which is equal to 1. So that makes sense. So if the health reduces by 50%, maximum health is 100 divided by 50%. Wait, 100 divided by 0.5. I suck at math. Crap. So we're gonna say 100 divided by 0.5. So it's definitely the other way around. Oh, come on. So if the maximum health is 100. Yeah, let's just change this back. Say the health is 50% divided by the maximum health, which is 100. It should be 0.5, right? Yeah. So this math is correct for the progress bar. Now for the text, what we want to do is change that percent into a whole number. How do we change this to a whole number? We can multiply it by 100. Gosh, let's see. I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, it does work. But I want to get rid of that decimal. Oh, normalize it? You can't normalize a float. It's just oh, wait. I can convert it to a... No, you can't. You can't normalize a float. Because the float is just like a number. It's just like... It's just a whole number with a decimal. At least I don't think you can. Like, if I put health percent, like, it's not a vector that you can know. It's not a vector that you can. Nah, you can't normalize a float. But this works. I can just use it. I can just multiply it by 100. I know there's better ways to do it, but for now, I'll just do it. I'll just leave it like this. I'll just multiply by 100. And I'm just gonna leave it at 100. And just to test it out, I'm gonna pass in. My health is gonna be. Let me just pass in 20 out of 100. So I'm expecting it to say 20. Just want to test it out. It should just say 20. Okay, it says 20. But I gotta get rid of that decimal. Wait, try one more. Let me try a odd number, like 27. Alright, cool, it works. Now to get rid of the percent, I'm gonna convert it to a, and this is so sloppy. I'm definitely gonna have to find a way to do this without doing all this crap. But I'm gonna convert it to integer. And we're gonna call this health integer. So this is gonna concatenate. No, this is gonna. What's the terminology? It's gonna get rid of the decimals. I forgot the. Wait a minute. What am I doing? I need to do this right here. Then I need to move this right here. I'm gonna rename this. Hopefully this gets rid of the decimal. Oh, yikes, I forgot. Semicolon. What? Where is the error? I don't want to cast. It's telling me to cast. I would just get rid of it, bro. Crap. Oh well. It is what it is, man. I'll find a better way to do it. And I convert it to an integer. I hope this works. Nope. Alright. Something is wrong with the. Why the hell is it? Excuse my language, but why is that decimal there? That's a small issue. I'll fix that. I'll fix that. I'll figure that out. It works for now, so I can get rid of this cast. Okay. Now I want to implement damage and hit reactions. Okay. Damage and hit reactions. Now, how am I gonna implement damage and hit reactions? Okay, so I have my weapon. Oh, they're not open. Let's see. I have my projectile weapon class here. Okay. So we have projectile weapon, which fires a projectile that hits whatever it hits, right? So I want to create it spawns a projectile. This is what spawns from the projectile weapon. Projectile weapon spawns a projectile. Now I want this projectile to implement damage, basically. But I want to create a subclass of this projectile. So I want a class to inherit from projectile. And the combat system of bullet casing, projectile weapon. We're gonna create a new class called bullet projectile that inherits from projectile. So it's gonna inherit from projectile. It's gonna be called bullet projectile. Yeah, I have some animations for hit reactions. They're just basic. Actually, I have some basic ones and not some pretty nice looking ones. Let's see. These are the ones that I just added on. I'll organize this later, but where did I? Oh, here's some. These are just basic. Like this is one. They're like basic. These are like for when you're holding your weapon. And then I have these for when you're not holding your weapon. I might just do it on the upper body because I don't want the character moving around when they're getting hit. And I'm not gonna use all of them because they're kind of wild for getting shot in the shooter game. I don't want it to be this like intense. These are kind of gnarly. I need some like more basic ones. Actually, I think these are fine. Like, as long as they just play on the upper body, it should be fine. It'll just be it'll be additive, so it'll just be playing on top of whichever animation is playing. So hopefully it doesn't. And if it doesn't work, I'll find some better ones. This one looks alright. It doesn't move too much. Yeah, I like these. And but yeah. And I think they'll be scaled down a lot when you put them in additive and they start playing on top of the animation is playing, so they won't be as exaggerated as you see. But we'll get to that. For now, I need to actually replace the skeleton with the one that I'm using. There we go. All right. So next is hit reactions and damage. Okay, so we have a projectile bullet class, which inherits from a projectile bullet projectile. Dang it. Projectile. Bullet. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay. Projectile bullet. Gonna have to rename this. And rename this. Rename this. Okay. Now go to projectile. What does projectile do? It's projectile. I didn't implement sound yet because I need to find some better. I found some better sounds. I'm just waiting for them to go on sale before I purchase them. So this only gets called on the server. So on the server, this spawns on the server, and then hit events only happen on the server. So I'm gonna have to override this. I'm gonna use this class, or this function rather. So I'm gonna override this. Yeah, I have a lot of animations for there's a lot of animations in general in this project, but some of them don't look right, you know. So yep, there may be a lot, but I can't use all of them unless they scale down a lot. Like this one right here, I can't. There's no way I can use this right here. I don't want the character moving around when they're getting shot. It's gonna mess up the gameplay. But as long as you can maintain like control over the character while while the animations is playing, then that's all that matters. So like this crap right here has to go. No movement allowed on the feet, on the legs. Because I want these to play as well. I want these to play also when you're walking around and when you're running. So we'll have to test that out. But I don't know. I don't know how. I'll figure out how it looks when we get to it. Right. So I'm gonna override the hit event. I don't need this because it's getting overridden. And right here, just declare it as override. And actually, I think I'm just going to copy. Wait a minute, is this it's protected? All right, so I can use it. I'm just gonna use this right here. And try to keep everything as organized as possible. Okay. We're not gonna need this. Okay. So on component hit, I want to apply damage. How am I gonna apply damage? apply damage. Okay, first of all, projectile bullet. Right, there's a function called, I think it's apply damage. View gameplay statics. Fresh Visual Studio Code project. Okay, so yep, apply damage. Damaged actor. Call this. I'm gonna say. Wait a minute. Okay. So I need to include so I'm going to say animation entertainment character. It's going to be initialized with a cast. What's being casted is other actor. First, I forgot to do this. I want to set the owner of projectile weapon. Sugar, honey, iced tea. There it is. I want to set the owner of this. Projectile set owner this. so I can use this weapon to get the damage amount. Nice. So this only gets called on the server. So check if this is valid, which means we hit a character that can take damage. And if we could take damage, then we're gonna say damaged actor equals this, and the damage amount. What is the damage amount? We need a variable, and this is where we create custom attribute component. Right. These need to be on the character side. So virtual this is gonna be virtual as well. Alright. So I'm gonna copy all of this. Paste them here. Lifetime replicated props. And then I can remove that. Remove these. I don't need these. Actually, I'll leave this section, but I'll remove the variables. I need that. I need that. All right, and then basically I'll just copy everything. Okay. Let's see. I think this can stay replicated in the main class. Okay, so this, I want to make sure this still works. Might not need this, but I'll just keep it here anyway. Wait a minute. How to set the replicate? Yeah, gonna have to leave that here. Sugar honey. Okay. Huh. Maybe I could just make it virtual. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay. And just to keep it consistent, just going to copy a line that says it's being overrated. All right, let's see. Yeah, great. All right. HUD 150. Okay. About to get some water after this. What did I forget to include? About to link something. Character attribute components. Define something twice. What did I define twice? Oh, wait. Thanks. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see what the heck is going on here. I wish it would tell me what this means, like, something's been defined twice. Okay, there's no definitions here. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna have to go line by line and man, this completely sucks. Where is the problem? There's literally nothing left. I just... What the heck? Okay. Hold on. Now there's another one. Right. I don't need that. So now it should be successful now. Okay. Now let's go back here. And go line by line and figure out what is causing this. Okay, one of these is causing the problem. Begin play, virtual void, override. Virtual void, override. Virtual void, override. So what is the problem? Man, what is the problem? Saying something's already defined. Is this the problem? What? Okay. Let's try tick. What's causing this, man? What the heck? Alright, begin play. Oh, right. Oh, I'm such a fool, man. Oh god. Sorry, Father, for using your name in vain. Please forgive me. I didn't include the constructor. I need to wake up. Jeez, such a noob mistake, man. Incredible. I'm telling you. Make sure everything still works. It's probably gonna crash. Right. Wait a minute. Recompile this. Okay, I need to get rid these variables. I don't want these here because I don't want the weapon to have these variables. So I think I'm just gonna move them. Yeah, I'll just move them here. And I'll get rid of this and there. Paste it here. All right, let's do this. Okay, so this should work. No, not again. Oh, I forgot to remove the function. Okay, let's rebuild. Okay, will the health still update? Okay, now the health is not updating. Okay, it should be updating. broke something. Where is the debug line? Here it is. Let's see why it's not updating. I think I forgot to. Let's see. See why it's not updating. This is getting called in begin play. Okay, it is getting called. I saw it. It's right here. Wait, no, that's setting HUD. Where's that getting called from? Get rid of that. This is not getting called for some reason. Gotta figure out why it's not getting called. See if this is getting called. Nope. It's not getting called. If we go okay, I think I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Okay, I need to change this so that the character inherits from the character uses this class and not this class. Because the animation in it, where is it? Right here. It's calling the initializer. So right here, I need to I'm gonna rename this to character attribute component. And then I'm gonna declare, where is it? So I'll declare right here. And this doesn't need to be accessible anywhere. Okay. And then we're gonna grab, or rather, instead of putting this here, post list nice components. I'm gonna say custom attributes components equals find class, find component by class. And the class is and then we're gonna do this. Over here. Okay, let's see if this works. Crap. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's make sure this is getting called. It might not be getting called because I don't think the play controller and everything is being set. Yeah, it's not being called because it's too early. So I think I'll just wait a minute. Why am I doing this? Like, I can just easily. Post this right here. And it should get called now. Still not getting called. Let's make sure. Okay, it is being called. I think I know what I did wrong. This is what I did wrong. What I should have done. And I wonder if I still need this. Yep. Alright, let's see. Did I not include it on? It's right here. Guess I have to include it again. Um. $33. Says it's undeclared. That's right, I didn't include it. Included the parent class. Okay, now what is the problem? $33. What? Oh gosh. It can't be assigned. Okay. Let's try this again, I guess. this is where I went wrong. There we go. Polymorphism activated. Okay, now that that's settled, I need to set one for the weapons. Okay, now custom attribute component, character attribute component, weapon attribute component. And call this one weapon attribute component. Okay. And then the weapon attribute component, we're gonna have just gonna copy these. Just gonna copy everything. And actually, yeah, whatever, I'll leave it like that. I don't need this one. it's gonna be the damage that this weapon, the weapon that's using this, is gonna inflict on the player that gets shot. And this is all that I need for now. So we're just gonna steal all of this. And let's compile this. Right. Forgot the constructor. Okay. Now I need to go to my weapons folder. Right. Go to the constructor. Or rather begin play. And I need to create a variable for the weapon attribute component. And I'll just copy this. Then I'll say command IntelliSense. Alright, let me get the include. And Alright. There we go. And then we're gonna initialize it. Weapon attribute component. I don't need the play controller, and I don't need the HUD. So for now, we'll just get rid of this. Sugar honey iced tea. Okay. I need to rename the variable or the function. Initialize. I'll say character. Attribute component. No, I don't want to do this. Okay, I need to figure out a way to. The weapon has to. Wait, what am I trying to do here? I don't even have to initialize it. Let's see. What I need, the end goal that I'm trying to get to is the weapon has, I need to get the damage amount. Hold on, let me close all these tabs because I don't need all this. Okay, I don't need this right now. I don't need that. The controller. I think I will need the controller. But for now, I'm gonna close it. Weapon attribute, I need that. Projectile bullet, I need this. Projectile, I don't need this one anymore. Close this. Projectile weapon. I don't need this. Okay, I definitely don't need this. At least for now. Close that. Projectile bullet. I just use this, so I can close this for now. need these. I don't need this. I might need this, so I'll just keep it open. Custom attribute. Protected, private, public. Combat component. Don't need this open. I can close this as well. Just add a region for these, for this. Okay. Now, what's the end goal? Okay. The end goal is to get the damage amount from the weapon into the projectile. So we need the damage amount, and this is held by the weapon. So what we can do is say a weapon which was fired and we're going to initialize this to get owner. We know the owner is a weapon because we set it when we spawn this, but we need to cast it. Then we're going to say if this is valid, then say const float, actually, yeah, const float bullet damage, bullet damage value. We're gonna initialize this to I need to get a getter, so now I need to get a getter for this. So this is going to get a reference to the attribute component, which has the damage value of the weapon. It's going to be constant, it's going to return. And actually, I want to check this on its own. Or rather, just do it right here. Now I need to get the bullet value. Create a region for the weapon. And then what we're gonna call this is I don't want this to just crap. Let's see. I don't want to cast. Let me get the reference. Actually, I don't think. Let me see. Let's see if this works. Am I missing? Why isn't... Am I missing one? Right. Oh man, this is taking forever. I hate how long this thing takes, man. Come on. And then for some reason this is not closing. That one closes. That one closes. Pragma region. Yeah, I'll come back to this later. Anyway, so I need to get this value. But the problem is, I don't want to make that value. I don't want to put that value on the character. And if I put this on the parent class, it's gonna be available everywhere, man. Ugh. Damn it. I don't think unless I cast. That's the only. Yeah. Yep, I'll just cast. I don't. It has to be done. And I'll make. Unless I'll put the value in play. This is such a pain. Alright, I'll just cast for now. I really don't want to cast. Oh god. I don't want to cast. It has to be done, man. Crap. definitely gotta think of a better way to do this. Um, wait a minute. I think I did this inefficiently. I wonder if I should just create it up here and create it as a character version. And then in the weapon, I create the weapon version. Yeah. So for now, I'm gonna comment this out. Or rather, I'm gonna copy it. And do this. Come on, man. And instead of this being a custom attributes component, I'm gonna call this character. Thanks a lot, Father. Character, attribute, component. And then here we'll make this a friend class. The heck? This thing's tripping. Let's switch it up a bit. Okay, just make sure everything works. Crap. I don't need this anymore. Oh gosh. What is this thing talking about? There's nothing even here. Custom attribute component header 74. Oh, that's why it wasn't closing. Duh. Great. More errors. fix that. So what's the problem now? Five point two. Alright. And of course, I'm calling that from somewhere. Where am I calling it from? Header 32. Weapon attributes. I don't need this right here. Alright. Projectile bullet, of course. What did I forget? It was semicolon. And now we're gonna construct this. I'm just gonna steal some code from here. projectile bullet, we can just get rid of that cast. And let's make sure that we can access friend class, a weapon, damage to inflict. Projectile bullet. Let me say const float damage value. And this is what we're gonna initialize it with. Okay, just create the setters. Not gonna type all that again, so I'm just gonna steal some code.